Hello, hello. It's been a little bit since we did one of these. I've actually been doing a lot of editing with the Nitrome videos. I've posted a couple over onto the YouTube channel if you want to go take a look. One thing I noticed when I was editing them is that I try to play the games in full screen so you can see as much as possible. That's not always the intention for, not sure why I said that weird. That's not always the intended way to play the games. They were meant to be done on browsers using the Flash engine, and since I'm doing it full screen, that's not really... It shows some stuff that isn't meant to be shown, or just looks really weird when I try to zoom it in like that. So as a result, there were actually several games where I had to completely remove them from the editing and fix them in the future. That's what we're going to be doing now. There's 3 games I've seen so far that need to be completely redone, and I have set up the stream so that it loads them, it shows them better through OBS as they were originally meant to be played. Or at least as close as I can get to that while it also looks good on both OBS and on visuals for you guys. So the first one, it should only take a couple of minutes. It's a very, very quick game. It is Magic Touch. Fair warning, this is the one that is really loud. Now, I did mute it in advance. So this is what it sounds like. Also, this is what it looks like. Just inch it up a little bit. There we go. You'll see the little corners at the top right and the top left. That's actually the intended boundaries of the window itself. You can see that in some of the other games. But I just kind of kept it full screen anyway. So if you see those, that's just where you're meant to be. That's the anticipated borders of the game itself. So seeing anything beyond that might be a little bit of an oopsie. But anyway, this is how it sounds. Volume warning. Now, there isn't a way to lower the volume on that one, at least not in-game itself. So while I lowered the desktop audio a little bit on my side, I think I am going to keep it muted, at least while I'm playing the game. Is it a different song when I'm doing this? No. So I'm going to mute that one just so it doesn't hurt my ears, or hurt your guys' ears either. I didn't even show how it's actually played, did I? Help the wizards save the castle from the knights by casting spells to pop their balloons. Stop the knights from reaching the castle by drawing the shapes you see in the balloons to pop them. It's kind of like that, the Google Play game that they did with Halloween a couple years ago. Actually, probably many years ago now. I think Nitrome actually beat them to it, though. Just by mimicking the shapes, that gets rid of the balloons, stops the enemies. If any of them reach the castle, you immediately lose. So all in all, this game is done very, very quickly. I'm not sure what this meter is down here. Oh, it's just that shows the length of the shapes you can make. And then there's that weird loop here. And you have to be really fast, too. Otherwise you run out of the magic. It's not a matter... No, you have to just be precise, not fast. Each color represents a different shape, a different style. Even if you don't even make them, it tries to estimate on what you did. But it's that double helix sort of thing is a little bit difficult. Yeah, just like that, it's done and over. So that's the entire game. I think you saw every single shape, too. That's a very, very fast game. It was a good check to see what the starting window would look like for the windowed mode. And I'd say that's a pretty good start. So there we go. So you'll see we made it all the way to level 18 in previous streams. But now that you guys can actually see it well, it's probably best if we start from the beginning. And the memories are coming back. Press the left and right arrow keys or A and D to accelerate your handcar. You have to go back and forth with them, so I apologize if you hear my, my keyboard clicking. It's a loud keyboard. But you can go back and forth between hitting those two to speed up a minecart. I probably should have seen that sign. Stop pressing left and right to slow down, or the down arrow, which is what I did there, to activate the handbrake. Up arrow to jump, smaller to jump smaller objects, and speed up to make bigger gaps in the track. So you can jump over them. Anything you touch that would deal damage instantly kills you. Space changed the direction of the handcar, so I could go this way. Not that there is anything this way, other than money, but that's just extra points. Falling into the cliffs is also an insta-kill. And then get to the finish space, complete the level. Simple as that. The game gets much harder. Mostly because it starts introducing large slopes, lots of big jumps, and some stuff you cannot see on screen. Get the mouse out of the way too. With big enough jumps, you can actually do flips, and you'll get extra points there, especially if you jump right at the corners. I'm going to try and avoid that though, because the physics are very odd, and if you land the wrong way, especially if you land on a cacti, you blow up and instantly die. So if anything, the flips is more of an accidental bonus. The music is also fun. So this level's meant to introduce turning around. You see if I kept going, there was a dead end. But if I go this way, first of all, I got the mole from Hot Air. Or, the mole from Skywire, I should say. And I could see some more of this back when I had the full screen, but again, it came out really poorly in OBS. So having it in Windows as the intended amount you could see is a little harder, but I think I can do it, hopefully. Next stop, the moon! So you can see I jumped right at the end there. That does tilt the space a little bit. It does also bring me further. Also, the oil causes you to slip around. Much harder to stop even with the handbrake for that. Also, just made the jump. But going fast isn't always a good thing, because with how little the screen you can see, something could just pop out of nowhere and you won't have enough time to properly avoid it. You'll start seeing a lot of that in the future levels. Also get a lot more gaps. Prairie dog, gopher, mole thing at the bottom there. Those bugs will dive bomb you if you go under them. So if I pass by really quickly, you can see it dove down after me. And if you hit it anywhere, whether it's a stinger or even their head, it does kill you. Watch out for the oil and the blue hedgehog things. Let's get tacos. Maybe you should turn around. If you do as they intend. I think. Oh yeah, that was said jackpot in reverse. So take the advice to heart. You'll get some extra bonus points. Not that. Oh yeah. First death. Bouncing tumbleweeds. Try and go under them. Again, deaths don't mean too much. Just start the beginning of the level again. Score means even less because there's no one I'm comparing to. So the handbrake is helpful with the tumbleweeds. I was just wondering if a slow stop was maybe enough. And that wasn't the case. Okay. Stopped too quickly there. They do have a bouncing arc. You just need to figure it out well. Like right there. Speeding up to get under them really quickly as well. You also see some arrows are going the other direction. That is to kind of mess with your momentum. And the water towers have the hot air logo on them. Or the hot air balloon. The moles will pop into the ground after a little bit. Okay, I stopped there because I didn't know what was coming up next. For it? Okay, stop too late. The levels actually get really difficult later on, so We could be at this for a while. Wait for the mole. It's around here somewhere. There it is. If that jump wouldn't have made a difference, I would have landed on it had it not gone back in. Speaking of jumps, probably should have done that there. Yeah, this game actually got me really mad when I had been doing it before, so I'm kind of happy I can try again and be a bit more patient with it this time. I also will maybe disable the sound effects if they start to be an issue, or at least get a little bit loud. I'm not learning from my mistakes. Actually, turning around would be a good way to slow down. Well, a little bit maybe. Just wait for the tumbleweed to go onto the screen, then pass through. It's only that first one that's really the issue. The rest are fine. Wait for the mole. And then jump here. Nice! Sometimes just turning around at the beginning will get you a couple more bonus points. Jumping right at the corner there can tilt you around a bit. But the music is fun. It's just very cheery. The vultures drop eggs, and I think it's only the main egg itself that does damage, not the fragments. I could be wrong there. Maybe I'll test that out later. Just gotta remember what level. I think I'm on level 8 now, so that was... Okay, no, I was at level 7 maybe. Yeah, level 7. So let's test that eggs theory out. Let me get the mouse off the screen too. Yeah. So the balance stuff, if the cart tips over, it does explode and you die. That's one of the biggest issues you'll encounter later on. It's just odd balance. Let's look for that bird. Okay, the shards do not hurt, but the egg itself does. That's fine. Just wanted to check. So level 8 is where we left off. Can you guys actually see the mouse? Yes, you can. Ramps get a little bit bumpier here, and starts having bigger jumps for you to take. So that's a perfect example of what I meant by the physics are a little bit weird. Uh-oh. But it's still a fun game. It's just kind of crazy, and you have to go along with it. Sometimes it just decides you win or lose. Although maybe if I keep up the momentum here, I might be able to just get through all the way with some good jumps. There we go. Shouldn't have said with some good jumps, I should have said without jumps. That is a good jump, though. Also, fun fact, when I was looking at it with widescreen, eventually they just move off the screen, and because the level stops loading, they just fall to their death. Life in the fast lane surely makes you lose your hand car. What's this way? Nothing. Just more cacti. What? Never seen it linger like that. Usually it just tips in one direction or the other. Just take Take each part slowly. You'll see there is a time limit at the bottom left, so you can't be too slow. But you also can't be too risky. I think actually running out of time, either it kills you or it takes away the time bonus. But I don't think I've run out of time in any level so far. And waiting around for 50 seconds is kind of boring, so I don't feel like testing that out just yet. I guess we'll get there when we get there. If we get there. Since those boosts are higher, we blow up. You do have to jump in order to get their effect, other than just standing on the road. Versus the others that are lower, if you're still moving, it just immediately boosts you forward. Yeah, it's better to jump at the end there instead of getting the first few. And that's another level done. I think we're... Oh! New enemy introduced. The train kills you. So, you're on a much stricter time limit now. And the camera pans over to the left if it's starting to get closer. Also, while the cacti die by going off screen, the train doesn't. It just continues on forever, even without the rails. So let's wait for it to show up in just a second. Unless it despawned, but I don't think that's the case. There it is. And you know it's dangerous because it has a skull in it. Take the jumps carefully. I don't think that was a 360. Yeah, it might be best if I just jump that part altogether, if I can get the momentum for it. Yes, but I'm tilting too much, so I'm gonna die now. But I think this is doable. If gravity doesn't mess me up like that. So, something like that might work. Or get me directly to land on the prairie dog. Yeah. It's hard to tell sometimes what works and what doesn't, because you can do the same thing over and over, and you'll get different results. Am I landing on the mole? No, but I didn't have enough space, so a jump there is not the move. Slow down. Maybe I... Oh, okay, it's starting to come back to me now. I think I know what to do. So against all odds, you actually want to fight the rams. Not that one. If I can get over there. Yeah, so this one is fine. Stop there, and then jump. You just need to get the right timing. Also, new enemy. You have to wait for the buffalo to get lifted into the air before you go any further. and then some of these push you in the wrong direction, so you actually need to avoid the boosts. See? Okay, good. And that's another level down. So the Buffalo Bison enemy is one of the more annoying ones, because its behavior is very, very quick regarding the timing. Speaking of quick timing, sometimes it also eats the inputs a little bit. I think that might just be a result of the Flash engine not always working at full ability. But I could be wrong. I will say I'm making further progress than I did originally. I'm at least picking up on certain things that worked and certain things that didn't. Let's be careful with these jumps. I should have been less careful, I guess. Yeah, so go that way. Jump. Okay, that level took me like an hour last time, so I'm making really good progress. Jump up, and get blown up. What if I go this way? Nothing. It does give me a little bit of a speed boost, though. Got the buffalo guy again. You see the crows... Oh, heal monster. He moves. I'm not sure he does anything else. 260? Okay, I'll take it. How am I alive? I'll take it. I don't know how I did that, but I'll take it. Time is everything. You actually need to go left this time. But I want to see if I can get a little bit of a speed boost. Yeah, just to jump the first heal monster. Gotta wait for the eggs. The eggs do kill you. How can a dead vulture lay eggs anyway? You also see ribs and meat and stuff explode sometimes. I don't think that... Well, it could be from the Gila monster. But I think sometimes it just shows it from the skeletons themselves. Timing. And jump over the train. Now, a lot of... tumbleweeds. Didn't get the timing right. It can take a bit to build up the speed, so that one was on me. Yeah, it's one thing I learned is that speed is not everything for this game. At least not all of the time. You also see time limit is pretty strict for this level, only 40 seconds. So there's timing, but you also can't be too cautious, I think. Yeah, so you speed up there. I remember there were moles. So there's something else even after that. So it's the boost and the oil. Good luck getting a break there. I'm gonna need another death montage. But I think I'm still dying less than I was in the previous playthrough. Okay, take this part easy. Slow on the oil. Okay, there we go. 6, 5, 4. Oh! Aww. I think after that would have been the exit. Wait for it. There we go. Take it slower so we can jump over them individually. And then jump over that with 1 second to spare. Alright, let me repeat that level and see if the time limit actually does matter. Okay, that wasn't the level. I think it might have been, yeah, this one. So, I want to wait the 40 seconds, because I think that's the least amount for a level. At least that I've been paying attention to. We'll just pretend we can't get past this hill. You'll see, I'm mashing right now. It has to be left and right, back and forth between them. Because, oh, okay, train is a bad idea for that. So you do have to make progress quickly. But if I get past the train, then we're safe. Voila! No more time limit issue. Or at least no more train issue. But I have to go left, then right, then left, then right in order to make progress. If I just do right or just do left, it doesn't work. So it has to be the character that is standing up that you press. And then quick check on that time. Okay, it actually, the timer does stop, but nothing happens, so it's only points. That's good to know. I think I made it to 15, was it? Yeah, so... yeah, 14 was the previous level, so we're up to 15, making really good progress really quickly. Nothing over this way. And now we know time is no longer an issue, so we can be a bit more careful. I say as we explode. I think flat as a board implies the level itself? Oh, you have to stop there. It's like a quick amount of momentum and brakes. But again, since time does not matter, we can actually take our time. I'm certainly not going for a high score. Just get the last one to make the jump. And you can see the hitbox on the buffalo is very tight. So even hitting its toes there with a sombrero, which is probably a new sentence, is... yeah, you don't have enough time to hit the brakes all the way. You have to slow down around at the beginning. And then only hit the first jump here, the first sign. See, that time I thought I was safe, but it still hit me. So I've said it before, I'll say it again, deceiving hitboxes. But also give a little bit of a break just for, again, it's Flash. They can't have, like, pixel-perfect stuff with stuff that has to shrink down to a computer window. So, last jump here. And that way it's fast enough. But I also need to be fast enough to make it through. So you're starting to see why that's a really difficult enemy to deal with. There we go. And jump over these signs so I don't get sent back in that direction. Look out for the eggs. Wait for it. Okay, should be good now. Jumping also does make you lose some momentum, so depending on where the Gila monster goes, I could be in trouble. Oh, wow, I made that. Wow, I made that. Oh, darn it. I forgot about that one. It's always assumed there's another trick. Unless you see the sign, there's likely another trick. Jump here. Jump the heal monster. I didn't jump the heal monster. Take this slower. It might be harder to gain momentum as well as lose it in the oil. Okay, there we go. Now take this slowly. And then full speed ahead. You can see enemies right up till the very end with those bugs and tortoises. I think they might be tortoises. I don't know. Well, the four holes on the side does make me think tortoise. Spiked blue tortoises. Up to level 16, I think it is? Yep, return to the train. Oh, did the wrong thing again. Cactus pancakes. Actually, cactus fruit makes really, really good syrup, especially prickly pear. So you have to go fast to get away from the train, but not too fast, or you run into that guy. Oh, right at the end of a jump is kind of mean. And you can see there was another buffalo over there, so you can't be too fast. It's like timing is everything part 2. Forgot about that guy. Okay. Just wait for each obstacle. I did not wait for that obstacle. I think if you're perfect, you can maybe jump one of those guys, but it would be maybe not on this level. Full speed ahead with that. Jump all these guys before they can do anything. Jump this guy. And try not to tip over. Full speed ahead. I didn't take damage there, surprisingly. I thought that egg would have taken me out, but I died anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, if you're falling, you can't jump. Just the gravity of it all. So right at the end there, I might have to stop right at the edge of the ramp instead of going down all the way and just wait for the mole to sink. Didn't die there, but you can see the mole. Now it's gone, so I can sneak by that. Didn't get enough momentum before the buffalo. I didn't have enough time. It was now or never. So you get one shot at that. You can't lose it. Thought I had it. Okay, there's the mole. Pass there. Nice. Heal a monster. What is that? Oh, that's a cactus. I was thinking that was a new enemy. Alright, that tricked me up a little bit. I'll admit it. Hit the toe again. But yeah, I'm still having a good time. I'm remembering why I liked this game as a kid. Just gotta take it slowly. Is there another one? There's another mole. 2 moles. Another one of the buffalo. And tar. Okay. I'm waiting for a trick. I know there's a trick. Ah! I knew it. And done with technically maybe time left, like a fraction of a time? No, still 0, fine. Ducking and diving. Okay. To space! To space again! That time it just tipped me over. What if I go full speed the entire way? Yeah, it doesn't like you tipping and messing on where you end up with the ramps. What if I just don't touch the keyboard? Just let them do this all on their own. Bad idea. Okay. Jumps? The answer is maybe. Maybe I should have tried to jump there. Yeah, jumping might actually be the answer here. Okay, now take this part easy. Oh, this isn't the part with the moles. This is... I don't even have enough momentum to get up that way. Wait for them. And then full speed. That wasn't much for full speed. It's over here. Oh, just the exit. Okay. Up to level 17? This way is death! Yeah, it's... Oh no, we're actually up to level 18. That's where I left off. So this one, I remember I got very frustrated with, and that's eventually why I left, is it requires some really precise timing. Because if you fall into one of the pits, you die or you have to start over. So you need a lot of good momentum. Case in point. Like, that was really finicky. This is where you have to jump over the buffalo guy. I was thinking you had to do that somewhere. And again, there's stuff they add up until the very end, so it's best to get a running start, have as much momentum as you can in the beginning. Yeah, once it rises up, then there's no hope for you. So you need to do it early and fast. There we go. That's part 1. Wait for the eggs. Oh look, I blew both of us. Okay, no, never mind. It wasn't even the egg. So maybe I need to wait for the ostrich to pass... Or, ostrich. I'm losing my mind. The vulture to pass by before I actually do anything there. I lost too much momentum. Yeah, sometimes it just takes the momentum from your jump. Okay, that's part 1. Take this part slowly. Wait for him to do it again. Aww. So I need to get a bit more momentum again after that second guy, so I can't be slow after it. At least I know there isn't anything after the second guy, other than that ramp. Yeah, if you land in the pits, you may as well restart. Not that there's much you can do. Never mind. Okay, that's part 1. Watch out for the mole. Gotta take that a little bit later. There's like 5 jumps for part 1. So 1. Get the mouse out of the way. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. Then this. Avoid landing on the mole. Slowly wait for the eggs. And wait for this guy. Wait for this guy again. Then full speed ahead. I don't trust this. I should have trusted it. Well, now I know what's after that. And back to the 5 jumps. Yeah, once you pick up the pattern, it seems to do better. Mostly. I will say this game actually seems to be easier when it's in windowed mode. I wonder if like the collision or hitboxes are different that way. Or maybe I'm just better at the game after having done it before. And full speed ahead. Aha! I knew that mole was there. That's where I died last time and I gave up. I knew there was something at the end. I was thinking it was another buffalo. So this is new ground. Not too fast, not too slow. Oh, I'm between 2 trains, right? Yeah, because it cuts over this way. There is another train. So I'll stay over close to this one, because that at least gets me an idea of what is ahead. Too close. Okay, gotta watch out for the oil. Perfect. Can't take that too slowly. Oh, I thought I got through that guy. Yeah, there's no real chance you can slow down at the bugs or they will get you. Too fast. Too slow, too fast. Too fast, too slow. Yeah, I have to be careful with that oil. I was overestimating it. Just do a little bit. That was in fact too slow. I don't get enough momentum, so I need to get the perfect amount in that oil. Wait for that guy. This should be a good amount. Yeah, I'm barely inching closer to it. Then go fast, go slow, go slow. Okay, what's next? No. Okay, so those ramps do push you in the, those boosts do push you in the opposite direction, so I need a bit more momentum there. I think I was nearing the end, though. I was just expecting another, like, buffalo or something. Okay, get the good... Okay, going a little slow here. I can maybe recover, though. Slow down again. That guy. Watch for the eggs. Check these. And again with the oil. But it's fine because that's where the exit is. And this train blows us up. Wait for it. Oh no, never mind, it actually didn't. Final level! The width of a hair. I think I'm gonna need a head start. Uh-oh. Is this the desert version of jumping the shark? Okay. Go for the egg. And full speed ahead. Not quite. Gotta dodge the bug. Fast. Oh. Too fast again. Okay. Easy does it. Easy does it. Oh, I thought I got by. I thought I got by him. These sombreros, the little width of them might have some extra hitbox attached to them. But I'm slowly getting better, which would be hopefully the case in the final level. Oh, yeah, the width of the hair is probably like how much space you get. Easy. Then go before they fall. Look out for the egg. Take this part carefully. Now, I forgot what happened after this part. Aha. No! Okay, you have to stop immediately afterwards. That's risky. Okay, fast and fast. Oh, darn it. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Mostly. Oh, I'm forgetting what I was just saying. Hello to everyone dropping by. Easy. Eggs right here. Get the boost and then immediately stop, just so you don't get sent flying into the bug. Slow down at this ramp. Okay. And this smells like trouble. No, you're actually expected to speed up. Okay. So it's like slow, fast, boom. I look away and that's all it takes, is just 1 second. Speed up there, then slow back down. Wait at the ramp. Speed up again. Slow back down. Then max speed. Max speed and a jump. Okay. Max speed and a lucky jump, too. Egg. Oh, right, I need to go fast for that guy. Again, I'm looking over at the stream preview, and that's enough for me to get distracted. But it's at least showing off well now. Like, you guys can see my many failures. Gotta focus, gotta remember what I'm doing. I might have actually had that if I kept moving there. Fast, then slow. And fast again. And slow again. And slow again. Okay. Easy. Aww. Yeah, I do think the sombreros have a little bit of an elongated hitbox. Okay, dodge the egg. And speed up, but not so much that you fly into the bug. Maybe if I actually just keep moving there, that might be the move. Not there, though. Okay, wait for the egg. Now, just let it bring you up. You do lose a little bit of momentum from the hill, so I might have to keep going there. Too early. I got this, I promise. I promise. I promise. I just gotta put everything I know together and it all work out. Yeah, you lose too much momentum from the stopping from the hill, so you do need to slow down there. As backwards as it might seem. Like, you need your own self-placed momentum in order to do so. that way. And wait here. Full speed ahead. And oh no! I accidentally jumped twice. Oh, and it looks like there's more level. Okay. Well, at least now we know what's after that. And it looks like more bison jumps. Also, how did I not die there? Okay, take this part slowly. Not that slowly. And not that quickly. Easy. Easy. Okay, now go. Oh, darn it. Maybe I need to jump later. Let me look back in the preview for just a second. Yeah, I jumped a little bit early there. Easy. Okay, good. I thought I would have died there, honestly. Just get the actual momentum from manually hitting it. That should be it. Perfect. Stop! Stop! Go! Okay, I think I realized what I need to do there. I actually need to turn around and go back instead of stopping, so I don't get hit by the egg. Yeah, this pushes a lot of stuff into an expected 60-second track. And of course, all the games are meant to take like inspiration from old school NES or Super Nintendo stuff, and that includes the difficulty. If anything, it might be especially the difficulty. Okay, easy. Might have been too early. Yeah, too early. If I got one more crank in, I would have maybe made it. Don't take that out of context. Yeah, sometimes you just randomly flip like that. I wonder why that's the case. Okay. Manual speed there. Okay, full speed ahead. Perfect. Look out for the egg. What's next? No! Oh. Yeah, sometimes the immovable obstacles are the ones that are hardest. I think if I had jumped a little later, like when I wasn't at this part, if I had been here, I would have been safe, had I not, like, run into it. At least I know what to do with the, vulture. Thank you for correcting me, game. I don't know why I keep calling it an ostrich. I don't know. Maybe it's like the beak shape or something, but... Okay, full speed. That might not have been enough. Or... yeah. I slowed down a little bit at the beginning. I needed to go all the way instead of hesitant after that second buffalo. Oh, too early? I think that was maybe too early. pause. Too much pause. I'm slowly getting there. I'm getting there more often, and... Never mind. At least I'm making slow progress. Slow progress is still progress. Okay. Rapid button mashing intensifies. Okay. Full speed ahead. Perfect. Jump that. Avoid that. Wait for that guy. Okay. And it's just him. Oh, I'm alive! What's next? Okay. This guy. Move fast. Oh! 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 Glad that's done. Yeah, much happier coming out of this one than the last time I played it. Congratulations. Cacti sent to heaven. Oh no! No! Okay, so I died 505 times because there's 2 cacti each. I killed 59 gophers, 27 tortoises, 39 Gila monsters, not lizards, and they were tortoises. Never died to the tumbleweeds, though. Which... Oh, no, it's only counting the last playthrough I did. Maybe. 69 bull, 0 locusts, 10 trains delayed, and 437 eggs scrambled. I think those are just the ones that landed on the ground instead of hitting me. That's a morbid ending, though. Everything dying? Goodness! Well, that was a funny discovery at the end, though. Alright. Now, this one, I did have it in full screen mode before, but you couldn't see too much. The skater will skate toward the mouse. Your ice skates will leave a trail on the ice and can make loops to cut holes in the ice. Drop all the monsters into the water to clear a level. Pretty simple. There's 20 levels. The last few do get kinda tricky, but we'll make a lot of progress early on at least. Because all you have to do is click and make simple circles around the characters from Frostbite. I did collect all the bonus stuff, it's only for score, so no big deal about not doing anything there. Different monsters, these ones just, I believe, take different directions. You also see that they'll stop at spaces in the ice. They won't walk right into their deaths. And I will, though. If I fall in, I actually take 2 times as much damage as if I had gotten hit from an enemy. So it's better to get hit by an enemy than fall into the ice, most of the time. Unless you get stuck in, like, a looping situation, because getting hit by an enemy will cause you to bounce around. The collision gets a little bit weird, you'll see what I mean. You'll see the trail's also not super large, so making bigger circles is a bit more difficult. You also don't get a point bonus if you get more than one enemy in a hole at once. You also see that there's different power-ups around, like increasing the timer, which does nothing. Freeze power, which freezes enemies in place, which is pretty convenient if you're trying to get out more than one enemy in at once. See, there we go. And you saw, I should say, that there was no point bonus. The lightning says it's invincibility. It just means you go through enemies. If you do fall into the ice water, though, you still take damage. So it's only invincibility from enemies. I'm surprised that worked. Aww. Yeah, sometimes it's best to make, like, circles in advance as to where they're going to move. Snowballs just make you take damage. You don't have to freeze them. You can't put them in the water. They are not considered enemies. More so just obstacles. Freezing power also does not affect them, because again, they are not enemies. Ice blocks freeze you solid, but you don't take damage. Also, these enemies will constantly home in on your location. If you get stuck between the ice like that, you will bounce around and you can actually get stuck for a long time. I don't think permanently. At the very least, if that does happen, the enemies will eventually hit you out. So these guys are actually even easier to fight, because they'll just fall right in, moving after you. They don't move in any singular direction. You'll see this guy sees me, so I make the space. He does stop at the ice, also the very easy bonus here, and I believe you cannot make the ice crystals fall in. Yeah, so do a circle like that. And even when I freeze, you can still win the level. This mixes a couple different things together, like the snowballs. It doesn't really matter, though. Just need to be careful with your momentum. Ow. Yeah, getting bumped like that will send you backwards a bit. Kind of like a pinball. A pinball is the best way I can describe it. And it'll really mess up what you were doing with the line. Yeah, it does stop right there because it mostly is smart enough to not just fall right into the water. I say mostly because that has happened before, and you probably will see it in future levels. Okay, now we got charging monsters. These are the ones that mentions like charging into water, but I haven't found that... Okay, so if they are charging, then they'll go into the water. If they're just in their idle animation like this, they won't. So you'll see, like, for example, if I do that, that was a bad example. Yeah, if I do, like, a circle there... Oh! Well, we both died, but I guess I win? Okay, there's still this one guy up here. Snowmen are just obstacles. You can't put them in. Gonna grab this before I freeze myself again. So if I do a circle there, he charges and falls right in. And now we got some more obstacles. These spikes are indestructible. It's just like from Frostbite. Yeah, so that guy still fell in anyway. So that's like the enemy that will make an exception. Because I think it stops... enemies stop moving at the ice vertically and horizontally. But since those enemies move diagonally, it kind of bypasses that condition. Also, the freeze enemy thing seems to affect the spikes as well. Yeah, so if I... No, it just didn't feel like going in that time. Let's try and get these guys out of the corners. There we go. These monsters will land before skating around them. I actually didn't have much trouble with these guys. They'll let out shockwaves with those eggs, but they're also just really bizarre behavior. Sometimes they'll just fall in at random. So you'll see he just falls there. Still does contact damage though, so... But if I do a circle here, he is over the water. It might just be when he's falling that he'll automatically go in. But I've really... I don't know. Let's try and get him away at least from the snowballs and corners. So like he's over it now. I just didn't do anything. Like he doesn't know what to do when there's water underneath. Yeah, maybe I can try and show that off more in later levels. Thin ice, if you go in, you sink. Enemies are fine going over it, because life is unfair like that. So you just have to get the enemies on the thicker ice and make the circles there instead. Invincibility does not mean you can go on the ice. You will still die. Also, the thin ice does 2 damage like the other one, like making the circles yourself. And if you're frozen, you can still fall in as a double whammy. New enemy shoots spikes at you, I believe, in your direction. Not much of an introduction when it just gives it to you as invincible, though. Also, I think they might move around at random. And this guy is going to be very annoying, isn't he? I'm actually going to restart the level if he's stuck there. I think that was, yeah, level 11. Get these guys early. Yeah, you see you can still freeze from the ice crystals even if you're quote-unquote invincible and fall into the water and take damage. What, he's doing this again! Stop that! If you go in the corner, I can't kill you. Yeah, this level is very annoying. I was going to say they weren't a bother when I first played it, but maybe that's just because I killed them quick. And they just bounce at random. Let me get the invincibility, please. Thank you. Yeah, if they strafe around at the corners there, I just flat out cannot get them. Has to be in circles like this. If I can actually make a circle. That works, I guess? But now if I fall into another pit, I die. And there's more of them down here, so wonderful. Yeah, I think I'm dead, aren't I? Okay, no, I get one more life. I think the intended strategy is to get them while they're shooting the spikes, but their movement is so bouncy. It's like if they're right at the end, or right at the corner or walls or anything, you just can't do anything. And it's still those two guys up there. I'm gonna grab the health, just in case. If I still fall on the ice, I'm dead, but I can at least bounce off these guys once and live. That's one. He stops there. And there's the other one. Glad that's over with. Oh no. Okay, freeze power does stop those. Nice. Also, you still take damage from enemies even if they are frozen. Also, I think that counts as a perfectly fine circle. Oh no. I could buy these guys. Specifically this guy. There we go. See if we can maybe move him around a bit. Right there. Nah. Get this guy first. And this guy. Another freeze power. Oh, he's right in the corner. I can't do anything about him. Yeah, you can bounce back and forth between the stuff like a pinball, which is... well, destroy your health. Better? No, not really. Unless I can make a whole circle around this. Which, the answer is no. Yeah. Let's try that again. Maybe if I try and get them first. There we go. Slip around there. Okay, I'll come back for him later. Now let's try that again. Oh, really? Of all the times for you to unfreeze? Yeah, you see I got stuck like a pinball there. And not much I can do there when he's right next to the spikes. Better? Slightly. If I can get off the collision of that snowbank. And I still die. What even froze there? I'm just restarting that one. Yeah, you can see getting stuck like that. It's annoying. This might be the game I lose my patience on. Especially from weird hitboxes like that. Okay, can't do anything for the guy on the left, but I can at least get the guy in the middle. And these two down here. here. Oh, that's wonderful. I can do literally nothing. And still can't do much. Still nothing. Because you can't skate through them either, you'll take damage. Now he's too close to this bank, so I can't make a circle there. Finally. Yeah, that was annoying. Oh no. Maybe I spoke too soon. Invincibility, try and take those guys out. Yeah, he kind of walked into the... Oh great, they're at the edge again. And again, if they go into the thin ice, I can't do anything about that. Freeze power, again, thin ice, no effect. So I'll at least get this guy over here. Yeah, so neither of these guys I can do anything about. Don't do it. Why did you do it? Let's say we restart this. Get these two guys quick. Freeze. Maybe sweep down there? Nope. Freeze is far more helpful than invincibility. Maybe I spoke too soon. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if their movement is just flat out random. It's three of them. Now if he doesn't go into the thin ice, I can actually get him. And if I don't go into the thin ice, I can actually get him. Yeah, it's not even their attack, it's more just their existence that is the annoying part. Do you still fall in there? No. And here you can just get pelted by the snowballs if you get hit by one. Just turns again, pinball. There has to be like some ice-themed pinball somewhere. Oh, you can sink the snowballs. Not that it does you much good when they respawn endlessly. That's another one down. Oh, big guys. Yeah, they're useless. They don't move. They send out shockwaves. It's like what was the other enemy? The owl guys? And while they are immune to freezing while they're jumping, they do fall in inevitably. And the shockwave does push you too, but so do enemies, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, these guys are annoying. So the Furby-looking guys, when they die, they will split into smaller variants. So there's the large ones, medium, and small. And you have to defeat all of them. This is the only time where the timer actually feels like it's important and needs to be taken care of. You see that, again, they'll move kind of bounce along diagonally or whatever direction they want to, really. And some of them just sink into the ice at random. Once you get to a lot of the small ones bouncing around, it does turn into a bit like Bubble Trouble. But you can also get multiple at once with the ice under the right circumstances. Like that. That gets one, almost two. Sometimes they'll just walk, like that one. That one just fell right in. Even though the ice was gone, or the water was gone. That guy slips in anyway. So these are the guys that are like, sometimes they'll just fall in at random, or at least the ones you have to hope will fall in at random. Almost. What? This game has a really weird idea of what circles are and aren't. And then just these two guys together. There we go. This one is less of a level and more of an obstacle course. Just make your way up through the area. Don't get thrown around like a beanbag. And take out the 3 enemies. I have no clue why it gives you so much time. Yeah, that was done in less than a minute, and it gives you, like, over 10 minutes. It's just 7... No, that one was 800. This is 800 now. This is another that's going to be, like, taking all the time, though. Because it's 4 large guys, and the extra time, again, does nothing. And you freeze. Yeah, so 4 large guys means you need to freeze 8 medium guys and 16 small guys too. So, like, you're gonna be here for a long time. Just because one is gone doesn't mean the others aren't. Does he fall in? Nice. Oh. Yeah, you bounced back in from the second rebound, which refroze me again. You also see I hit extra time, nothing happened. So I think that is just a bug that didn't go patched or something. Better hope you like this song. And every enemy, regardless of its size, sends you flying that same way. So the little guys are very annoying. And sometimes you sink in even after it's filled up, so if I get hit again, I have to start all over. I may as well just get that done. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, 2 large ones in already, that's a good start. None of them went that way. Yeah, it's odd. In this game, you can't get combos, but you can get comboed. Nice. Okay, I was wondering if that would work. And that doesn't? Okay, that got 2 of them. Again with the circles! That should have counted! There's a lot of guys over here. Try and get this guy. On. Nice. Would have been nicer if I got all 3. I'll take that one, though. Yes. What you sort of have to do is make very small ones to trick the enemies sometimes, instead of trying to go with larger, fancier moves. Yeah, extra time still does nothing. That was a circle. That was a really good circle. Why did it not count that? Sometimes they bounce off, sometimes they sink in. And sometimes they do both. Go in, please. Okay. Oh, really? That should have counted. Okay, we got one. There we go. And back to the elephant guys. Oh, also there's something underneath. It's, you get close, and a worm thing tries to break out. It's really doesn't accomplish anything. Let's grab that invincibility. Not that it unfreezes us. Does the invincibility affect the worm guy? Nope. Let me unfreeze, please. Let me unfreeze, please. Let me unfreeze, please. Stop it! Really? I'm restarting that level. Wrong level. Not doing that one again. Also odd they would introduce a new enemy on the second to last level. It's like not a final boss, most because you don't fight it. So it's just odd. Also, nothing you can do if they decide to land on the ice crystals. Like this guy. Again. Got it. That's another one. This guy over here is still stuck. Egg shockwaves. That one I did not hit. Did I win? Nice, okay, I won before I died. Otherwise it would have been game over. And this is the last level. Again, the big guys are pretty useless. You just need to get good timing. Yeah, so like that, jumps in the circle, then falls. I wasn't paying attention myself. Yeah, the shockwaves push into thin ice, so you take like 3 things of damage. Wait for it. Well, I got him. And I'm dead. Let's get this guy first. And not fall into that area again. Just doing the larger circles, waiting for the shockwave to subside. Yeah, and that's the final level. Not too tough at all. Just more annoying. And that's it. Game complete. You warm up the skates, or maybe sharpen them. With that, that is the last game we had to redo. So we're now in new game territory with only an hour 45 minutes in, which is pretty good. There we go, Mutiny version 2. I don't know what the version difference is. I'll have to look into that. So use your weapons to fire at your opponents, click and drag to throw them. You can also click and drag your characters to move them from one area to another. So it's a lot like Worms. Or whatever the predecessor to Worms was, but everyone remembers it as Worms. You can do multiplayer, but I have no one to do it with at the moment, so this will just be it for me. There's 15 levels, different characters fight. And first we fight tiny British wannabe pirates. So you can't move on your own unless, yeah, you only move the camera with the WASD. You would have to throw yourself, and I think that counts as your move. You also get chair bombs, basic weak weapon, which explodes on impact. The rest you unlock, or you can just finish your turn. Dynamite explodes when it comes to rest. Click to drag. You get to use this once per turn before you use a weapon. Okay, and I can also do that with any of my characters. All 5 of them. And I'm only going up against 3 at the moment. So I think what I want to do is throw this guy up here. Let's try that again. Also, the tiny setup and the characters talking reminds me a bit of Rebel Trouble. Let's try another throw. I think I can maybe do better if I can stop moving the screen like that. I promise I can make this jump. One more trick, one more attempt, otherwise I'll just go with someone else. Fine. I'm starting to see why kids think they can take me on. Because maybe that's true. No, can I... No, that wasn't what I meant to do. So once you're clicking and throwing, there's no way back. How about move this guy like an inch this way? Eh. That didn't even move him. I promise we will make progress. I just want to do this. Please. Oh, and I should also change the game. It doesn't have a tag, but I think this is the right game. Perfect. Okay. And I guess, okay, if I choose the character to throw, I need to use the weapons from it. Chair bomb didn't do much. And chest drop just like Worms. Okay. Oh, he did a much better throw. But then didn't go with the point blank one, I guess, so he doesn't hit himself. Well, what I can do is throw myself up here. Oh, and only the captain has cherry bomb, or has the dynamite. Okay. And characters do get knocked around by explosions. Well, these guys are really setting themselves... Oh, he didn't even attack! You fools! I have many more numbers, so it's fine if I take damage. Oh, they're all gathering up together. Okay, that guy blew himself up. Good thing I have more time. Good thing I have more TNT. And knocks him into the ocean. And that kills all of them. Including my own guy, but that's fine. It's a different setup this time, and I'm fighting squid? Splund. Okay. Okay, that's the top left. We got crates. Click anywhere on the stage, place down 3 crates. Use this form of wall to protect your characters. Also, gunpowder barrels. These will explode when hit by a weapon. And rum bottles, which seem to work like Molotov cocktails. Also don't have infinite cherry bombs. Okay, interesting. Do have infinite rum bottles, though. Yeah, that should work. It slightly alarmed him. Ooh, an egg. That egg is probably like an Easter egg for Nitrome's website. He doesn't seem to know what to do about that. My turn. Perfect shot. Or I can hit myself. It wouldn't be Worms or Worms clone if you didn't do that. Maybe throw myself up here? There we go. Oh, wait a minute. He had an anchor. Click anywhere in the stage, drop a huge anchor down onto enemies. Okay, so it's like the airstrike, or maybe concrete donkey. A little bit higher. Perfect. Now he's up here. Lights his own guy on fire. My captain's still alive, though. Now we watch this egg dramatically float down to the ground. I do want to use the anchor before my captain dies. So I will use it on this guy. Well, it didn't do as much as I hoped, but it's an okay amount. He didn't even attack. Well then... Well, my captain is still alive. Gonna use the next anchor. Just... bonk that guy on the head, knock him out. Or kill him. And captain down here still doesn't have much health. Throw him upward here. Okay. Then throw the rum bottle up so it falls down onto that guy. And the fire pushes him around a little bit. Let's throw this guy up here so he's a little bit safer. And place some gunpowder barrels. Oh, is it only within a certain range of my character? Okay, I can put down 2 of them. Throw him like an inch in this direction. Get the rum bottle. Aim much higher. Okay, better. Did some damage to the first guy. Fire pushes him into the water. Darn it. But I have another idea. Throw the rum bottle. Lands around there. Should knock the other guy over. Oh, darn it, there's ground. No. Let's get this guy to safety. That's not safety. Note they do not throw themselves into the water. Gonna fortify myself a little bit here. And this guy as well. I can place 3 blocks, but only 2 of the mines. Interesting. Also get 1 here. You are a fool. And... oh, darn it. I stand corrected. I am the fool. But I'm a fool that has a lot of gunpowder. And they're jumping right into the middle of that. They're asking to get hit. Now, who's the closest character? They seem to know that I'm, like, in the safer spot here. If I jump onto the box. Not entirely what I was hoping for, but I guess it works. And a good throw all the way over there. A little higher. Darn it. Too high. Cherry bomb? Still too high. Perfect. That gets rid of 1. Others start making their way up. I can start making my way down. And start building some more gunpowder collections. They can't hit me from up here. Slight adjustment. Some more gunpowder. Two. Oh, he's making his way up. Okay. And the captain. Throw him over this way. Did he get a rum bottle over there? Answer is yes. And another guy comes to replace him. Throw him a little bit closer. Get another rum bottle. Aim it up higher so I don't hit myself. Jumps over this way where you can get hit by 2 guys. And now it's calamari. So throw this guy over to this spot. That works too. And straight shot. As I was saying, straight shot. Squid rings? Is that what they call calamari? Guys have eaten... Guys have 1 too many eye patches. Okay, so they're blind. Where am I? How did I get here? I got 5 of them, and there's 4 of them. What do I have? Click the mine and drag with the mouse to aim and set the power. It'll detonate when another player moves nearby. So it's like proximity. Then more rum. Infinite dynamite. Okay. And a parachute bomb. Click and drag with the mouse to aim and set the power. As it drifts down, use your cursor as a fan to push it left or right. So it's like hot air. Okay. Let's set up some foundation. There doesn't seem to be any weight, so it's at least, okay. And that's one of the reasons I put it there. 2 chests aiming in the same approximate area. Throw my character up. If the camera could stop moving automatically. There. Not quite. Okay. I can still maybe get a bomb up here, though. Or not. There goes the boxes. Oh, there isn't even a hitbox there. I thought there was. What are you doing? Nice work. You hit yourself. Slows when it comes to rest. Back down with the other guy. Never mind. He's hitting himself again. And one more cherry bomb should do with the trick. Maybe one more. I got the parachute bomb. Oh, there's more than one thing. Or there's just multiple options. He put down... Oh, he's still controlling. He's moving the boxes. Yay, now I'm reinforced. Okay. Upwards again so I don't hit myself. There goes that captain. More boxes? Ah! Well, I can just throw these guys up here, can't I? Well, I don't even know what happened there. Nope, can't undo. Ah, wait a minute. If I can just place all the barrels I want, or anywhere I want, I should say, I can just put it right behind them. Now they get a lot more parachute bombs. Oh, my turn. Throw up here. Ow. Still gotta get used to, like, the aim and trajectory and stuff. I'm sure that'll... What is that? Oh, that's the mine. If I don't move, maybe I'm safe. Yeah, I appear to be safe. Detonate when another player moves nearby. Well, okay, never mind, I died. That feels like cheating. All those parachute bombs, and he hasn't used any yet. That's one way for me to get up there. And I'm still alive. Set the power. There we go. is he still alive? And he didn't blow himself up. Okay, I thought he would. This will finish him off, though. So I have more men, but he has more health. Parachute bombs will still be helpful for them down there. Or helpful for me, I should say. He's setting more boxes. Just throwing myself all... Okay, never mind. There is collision there. Get some more barrels. Right about there. And there. The sound they use also was used in Snotput. The doo-doo. That seems not necessarily inconvenient. So I can just jump up this way, can't I? Yeah. Yay, now I have even more reach. I don't have any parachute bombs, though, so... Keep in mind, drag and aim. Just launch it over there. More boxes so I can actually get even further. That's very kind of them. Maybe I should start moving... Yeah, I'll move this guy over. And more parachute bombs. Wait a minute, I have a... No. Better solution. More barrels. More gunpowder barrels. He's using them. I don't think he realizes what they are, though. So, what I can maybe do... not quite what I was going for. This guy's now stuck. And this guy tries to go further? Does he blow himself up? Think he's trying to figure out a strategy, maybe with the boxes? Okay, no, he just gave up. Jump up here. Nice. Got another mine. Not the best place. I was hoping for something a little bit higher. They still can't figure out a solution. What if I just launch one full power? Nope. So my solution actually would be... No, this guy doesn't have... Who has... He has parachute bombs. Then another... No. Ow. Well, there goes the box, at least. Let me just try one thing. Or I can clip through it. I think I'm actually going to restart. What I might want to do is focus on getting over that cliff as soon as possible. Or... yeah, getting over the cliff as soon as possible. And then... parachute bomb. Figure out where it's going to go. drift down to the bottom to get the guy at the bottom. Almost. Almost. Good start, at least. And then maybe put a mine at the very peak of the mountain. Just gotta get some more TNT barrels. Which isn't a bad play. So I'll throw him back over here. A little further than I was hoping. Just form a wall to protect your characters. I can actually make like a staircase here, maybe. Can I make one in the middle of the blockade? No. Block here. And block here in case he gets hit. Oh, he's helping me out. Make a small jump up and to the right. No, I think I need to do a small one to the left first. Then... nah. Some more gunpowder barrels. Right here. And... there's like a single frame here I can put it. Right there, to incentivize him to move. Not quite the place I was anticipating, but okay. The crate worked, though. Throw him up to the top of the crow's nest. And then the mine over here. Perfect. Well, not perfect, but it actually works really well. I'm still alive. Jump up to this guy. And... cherry bombs, blast him away. Into the ocean. This guy's still alive, albeit with like 1 health. Oh, I forgot there was one guy. No, I hit him. He gives more barrels. Oh no, it's just my turn. Let's see. Captain has another mine. Who has... does anyone have any of the fan bombs? No. I'll throw this. No, I'll throw this guy then. That way he's a little further away. Set up some more boxes. Can't make a box there, darn it. You put like one... yeah, that works. Darn it. He moved through the area too quickly. But... throw the character all the way this way. Now I'm over here. Throw the cherry bomb at him. Oh, darn it. I was expecting a little more launch. Like that. Except what these guys don't realize is if I can get the camera right, I can do that. I have plenty of TNT too. Arc right. Hello. I was expecting more damage. But now they're going to go after this one guy, and he'll hit his other guy. So I'm gone, but he took more damage. And throw him upward. Cherry bomb, no. But mine maybe. A little bit higher. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have gone a little bit higher. Well, I guess that works. Dynamite. Perfect! He got sent flying like Team Rocket. And then there were two. And he's gonna drop more crates, which accomplishes nothing. Bring this guy up higher. Okay, not quite high enough. I'll just start stacking some boxes then. There we go. If I jump from there, then I can send it over again. Random box, random place to put a barrel. Go character. All over to the crow's nest as well. Another mine. So they won't be passing over to my ground. I should have thrown it a little bit further, but oh well. Yeah, this should do. Perfect. And a parachute bomb. And I can get this guy. That kills him, so there's only one left. Do I have another parachute bomb? No. Captain. And full-length bomb reaches there. Okay. He places useless barrels. Maybe throw as far as possible. Yes. And I land at the barrel, though. So let's start stocking him up with some. Encourage him to move a little bit. Well, he's just trapped me now. I can't even, well, no, actually, he hasn't trapped me. So I can still do this. In fact, that even gets me a parachute bomb. Which, how about I use? Now he gets sent flying to his box, and he dies. And that's level 3. This is going to be a slow one if it takes stuff like this. Too clean to be in a real fight. Look, they still got teeth to knock out. Oh, it's British colonials. 2, 3. Okay, it's the first evenly matched one. Do I have cannon? Drag cannon positions in the circle. Click and drag the pin. Turn the cannon. Release it to fire. Does anyone have anything else? This guy has a parachute bomb. And Captain has Piece of 8, which inflict a small amount of damage. Get 8 turns with this weapon. Click each one and drag to aim and set the power. Huh? Well, I'm thinking first I should do cannon. Place here. And boom. Okay, there's a bigger arc than I thought. Oh, they can just put cannons anywhere. Good thing I have more. Well, if I can put it right there. Direct hit. Direct hit and not even by the person I intended to hit. So there isn't much of an arc with the cannonball. Hello there. We can't. Okay, nice work, man. I do have a dynamite. So full launch makes me over here. More gunpowder barrels and TNT. And I'll throw the TNT this way. Right on the edge. And he takes out his own guy. Nice work, moron. And I think I'll take out the guy on the far right now. This guy. Let's do like something like this. Bye-bye. Oh, darn it. Oh, well, there goes my chance. Is he gonna hit himself? Yes! And he even takes himself out. Okay. There's still this guy down here. Does decent damage. And he blows himself up again? Oh, he takes the guy out by the water, though. That's not good. These guys have... I have cannons. I do have a parachute bomb. Okay. Just move it over as far as possible. A slight indent. Okay, now he has more parachute bombs. If I can get one around him... Yeah. So throw this guy over here. That works too. Then throw this max distance and velocity. Then turn it around. Aim back towards him. And right into the water. Perfect. Now it's 4 against 2. 4 against 3. Oh, I can barely even reach them. The cannons are definitely the move. Problem is I still can't even see what they're doing. And there's another one down. Oops. Okay, time to start over. I was doing well at first. I think I actually need to get over to their side in order to really make it a good fight. This guy. Throw. Hello. Throw at you. Maybe if I do a a stronger throw at him that results in a bigger radius. Or I can use the TNT. So all the way. Bye-bye. So I took some damage, but that got him out. He hits himself. My guy's still alive. So I'll throw him over here. Get the dynamite. That knocks him away. And takes out my own guy, but that's fine. You start setting gunpowder? Oh no, it's just my turn. Down there. Set it there. Aim. And fire. Darn it. I was thinking I was aiming too high. I keep thinking gravity is involved, like with other Worms games. Just another inch or so. Aim it that way. And that way it's roughly a straight shot. Still not it. Okay. Okay, they're really cheating with that accuracy. Cannons are ridiculous. I think I'm actually going to restart again. Yeah, I think I'll move all my guys over to board their ship. That way they can't use the cannons as efficiently. Okay, he makes it. And point blank cannon. Darn it. There go. Oh, it's 8 hits in a row that he cannot for the life of himself aim with. Well, and I'll aim a little bit over here. Dynamite will go right there. Okay, that gets 2 of them. Does damage me a bit, though. Is the other guy still he landed on my ship. Okay. Congrats, you hit yourself. Again. And I'm dead. Knowing he can go and the chests are still falling, but I can't really do the same. Throw my character over here. Finish him off with a simple cherry bomb. What was that? Oh. Oh, really? Seagull? Oh, it's like the airstrike. And I died. Oh, that's not good. 4 against 5 now. I'm actually going to restart because that's really, really bad news fighting against that. maybe... Definitely the guys in front are at the biggest risk in the beginning. So, aim and throw there. Throw that. Not to hit myself. I'm still thinking in, like, Raft Wars abilities with the physics and stuff there. Not that that would do much good. I do think I need to start with this guy, though. Get him over this side. What if I start it here, aim back? That's more like it. This guy can't do much without hitting himself. Never mind. Well, I'm back on the ship. Can I make it back with another throw? I don't think so yet. Cannon. Right there. Maybe a little bit higher. Perfect. Well, decent at least. Uh-oh. Well, he shot me that way, so at least it wasn't... Never mind, he killed me. Also a waste of a good, fan bomb, or whatever it was. Keep launching the guys over this way. A little bit higher to there, especially if the ships are even. Nice. Yeah, I just have to base my movements on my ship, because that's the same amount. He's fine. Throw this guy over to here. Another cannon. Put that there. Is it a straight shot? It is. This is hard to do with shaky hands. Or maybe I'm just have bad aim. Okay, throw a little bit more there. Try again with the cannon. Sorry? These guys gave me faulty cannons. Gunpowder barrels, that's actually fine. Nice one. Throw over to the other side. I'll collect the piece of 8. Dynamite's pretty good too. Get 8 turns with this weapon. Click and drag to aim and set the power. Ah, I see. There goes the captain. Can I shoot the guy up here? No, gotta aim higher. Nope, that's me. Oops. Well, I was doing good. I got... I don't know. Aim right at the edge there, yeah. There's still one guy right at the corner. Grazed him. And they got more stuff. And they got the seagull. Okay, that's bad news. Yeah, it's okay. Need to get the captain down from the top. Maybe if he goes... Ooh, like right... Not that much. Could Yeah, maybe I might make Mutiny a multi-part thing, just like multi-stream. Drop like that. No. Surrender. He has infinite piece of 8. And I can put this up here. Aim that. Decent shot. He's over here now. Throw him over to this corner. Get the dynamite. That does harm 2 of mine, but at least he's over on the other side now. Until he inevitably flings himself over again. Like that. Weird place to use the cannon, but okay. Wait a minute, speaking of cannon... Move this guy over here. And... boom. There we go. Got some of my guys in safer spots now. Case in point. That barely grazed him. Let's get... Captain over. And... another cannon up here. Aim straight. That was not straight. Get the piece of 8, that's not good. Well, I guess now it's my turn. Can I jump all the way over here from this point? Yes! Okay, nice. And I got the seagull now. Then click repeatedly. Okay. Well, that's one way to get rid of the captain. He's going for the chest, but that gets him into range of me. Especially since he can't seem to aim for his life. So, throw him over there. And a dynamite. Straight for these guys. I was hoping they'd go a little bit further to the left, but that works too. Especially when it takes one guy out. Okay, he's over here now. You're gonna use a cannon. Or you can hit yourself. I think I'm actually in a fine spot here to just use this. Perfect. And then there was one. Now is he going to go for my other guys? He's just going to go with boxes, okay. Oh no, not a mild stack of boxes. Whatever shall I do? Jump up to here. Get the gunpowder barrels around him. So now he has to move, or else he's just gonna get blown to bits. Yep, that's about what I expected. Now he has a lot of stuff. If I can just knock myself down from here. Well, that's okay, I guess. No. Fine. Darn it. I meant to drag, not to hit. Well, there goes the boxes you just put. Throw him a little bit further. Put down some more gunpowder barrels. Can I do that next to the chests? Okay. Well, now he can't go back, so he's stuck at his spot. Throw him up to there. And I can use the parachute bomb. Now he's right up against the gunpowder barrels. He uses the same thing, takes out my captain. Actually, I'll go with the dynamite. Darn it. Oh, he almost took himself out there. Think I know what I'm gonna do. That is, jump this part. Never mind. That is, place a cannon here. Aim it at him. Bye. Bye. And there's one. There we go.
I I
I'm sorry, I muted my mic again. How long was that? How long was that out? Oh no, have I been talking for another hour with my mic muted? Oh goodness. Oh, that'll stop eventually, hopefully. Probably not. Yes, there's... So I start right that? No, that's actually the last thing I need to do. Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. I've been saying a lot of stuff, been gushing about the game. Goodness, that's embarrassing. Oh, that's another edit I'll have to do. Yeah, I was wondering if there was a way around that. Don't reopen it. Don't reopen it. Darn it, you reopened it. I should have said reclose it. 1, 0. There we go. Perfect. They don't suspect a thing. I don't even need the sushi yet. Okay, wants me to keep going this way. And sniper's back. Bye. More sushi, still don't need it. Oh, darn it. What's this way? What's headed this way? That guy? Is that it? Apparently that's it. Hey. Slip down here. Look out for the sniper. Two snipers. This guy's flying. There we go. Power lines 2. Leap of faith. Oh, well that works too. This is gonna be tricky. Ow. Oh, wait a minute. It wants me to hold on to this, doesn't it? Ah, that makes more sense. Long jump. Long jump. Ow. More of those robots. Ow. Ow. Anything up there? Doesn't look like it. Oh, that was close. Anything down here? Yes. Hey. What about over here? No, that was just a back way. Huh. Hey, that was close. Oh, you know what this is also like? It's like a reverse dangle. That's what it's like. Because you're going up instead down. Most of the time. Sometimes. Maybe it's actually just light angle. That was close. I'm just taking it and getting out of here. I don't know how I lived. Definitely farther than I got as a kid. Super skyscraper. Actually, that might have been the level I got stuck on as a kid. Nothing up there. Where did you come from? Wait for another burst between them. Ow. All of a sudden it's turning into Super Meat Boy. Easy does it. Easy does it. Need to get perfect timing. I missed it. I jumped a little further, I would have had it. Is there a restart? No, I'll just take the hits. I can actually catch up to those bullets, or run away from them. So maybe, if I just do it instantly, I still will get hit like a moron. I could have sworn I shot in time, though. Yeah, I guess I just did it too high up or something. Mutiny hasn't been helping my aim. Oh, there's 3 guys. I'll wait for him to turn around. Oh, darn it. Slowly. That works. Wasn't what I intended to do, but it works. Okay, gotta go up now. I think over to the left is just probably more bonus. Oh. It says to go that way and it's a lie. Ow. That was a big fat lie. Okay, restarting. What? Are you kidding me? Just hit me already. I'm doing well when I'm trying not to, and I'm doing crap when I am. Wait for these 3. Okay, glad I got through there. That's where I got hit last time. Just one at a time. Darn it. I think if I had better aim, I would have made it through there. Darn it, I'll take the hit there. I'm not even sure how I got through that other one without getting hit before. Okay, so I need to go up and to the left. Hide, hide. Now I need to go over in the direction of... that works. That works somehow. Hide from this guy. No! Darn it! Okay, I see that wouldn't have been the case anyway. Well, I made progress. I think I'm right near the end. I think up there is probably the last spot. So if I can only take damage at that first area, or that area with the double lasers, then I think I should be clear. Unless I can find, like, hidden sushi or something. Time to find hidden sushi. How did I not get hit there? Yeah, that part is bad. This part isn't much better. Gotta get the timing, like, perfect there. It's down here. No! Darn it! It brings you into its own direction. Maybe the best strategy is just not hit them at all. Darn it! I'm not here anymore. I think I see what I need to do now. Wait for it. It doesn't have to be a wall jump. Still, let's look around. Is there something over here? Looks to be. Aha! That was close. Oh, that was way too close. Take it out, or at least avoid it. And gotta make my way up. Nope, that was not the way. Then what do I do? Oh, the stupid camera, okay. Yeah, it just there's no real way to control the camera, so I just had to rely on it, I guess. Unless it's controlled by the mouse. Never mind, it's not stupid, I am. 19 levels in, you'd think I would know that by now. Oh, that is so much more convenient. I apologize for what I said earlier. That makes it much easier. What's up here? Maybe just a preview? No, more money. Lots more money. More sushi, more guards. That appears to be it. Guess I'm breaking in now. Three, and then 6. Slipping through here. There's some more sushi. Hey. Yeah. We're doing it. What the heck is this? Just inch forward. That works too. Please tell me that's the end. Thank goodness. Artful Dodger bonus. I thought that said awful Dodger bonus. And that leaves the final level. Final boss fight. Akuma has taken over Defense Robot 0. Good start. Oh, he's got a chainsaw now. Oh, so I have to go in order to dodge it, but that triggers the alarms. Unless... I actually act like a ninja and kind of explore and look around. More sushi, too. What is that? That was close. Akuma's certainly ready this time. I'll enjoy this fight. I need to find a way to take out his guards first. I must look everywhere. I think I got his guards. Now I got his guards. There we go. Yeah, and I guess all that was left of him was a brain. Takashi... I thought it was Takeshi. I thought Robot Zero was enough to beat you. I was wrong. You are the last of the masters. The criminal underworld will never be the same. I'm honored to have fought you. Takeshi, the final ninja. Goodbye, Akuma. You are... I didn't get the rest. You are honored with being the final hill of the final ninja. It is time to bend the suit. The ninja will become legend. And I need a holiday. The end. Okay, so that was Takeshi. Thanks for playing. You're a Super Ninja Master. Did you get the bonuses for each level? We hope so. No, but I have to wonder if anyone has ever managed that. Well, that was cool. Now the reason I didn't do well here is you can't control the character, but use the space key to control objects around him to get him to the end of the level. Everything is done with one key, the spacebar. But on browsers, hitting the spacebar would cause the screen to drop. So I couldn't see what I was doing whenever I was hitting the spacebar. So hopefully I can do a bit better now. I guess I did play this earlier. Is there a way to wipe the save? Doesn't look like it, but I'll just start this over. I only got this one gem anyway. The cage will hold you still. To get out of it, push on the space key. You'll see all the different tiles have different things, different themes. These might be references to hot air stuff. Like, oh wait, this is Twang. Okay. Wonder what this is then. Magnabot? Magnaboy? To use the springs, push the space key, see if you can reach that gem, then carry on to the right. So everything is done with the space bar. You have 3 health. Landing on those spikes naturally takes away 1. Excellent, but there are spikes up ahead. Try and use the springs to jump over them. Now, I'm not going to do that just yet. I actually want to try and get all the gems. I'm not sure if it does anything, but if it saves through the whole thing, like saves through your game, may as well try. Or at least I'll do it up to as much as I can, then maybe see if there's any difference between beating the game with the gems or without. If you hit a wall, you'll carry on walking the other way. Keep going down below. So it's a bit like, Small Fry. Oh, right. Also the Nitrome balloon down there. Tap space over and over as fast as you can to lift these gates. Keep them up so you can get through. There we go. So, there's the hot air balloon. Gonna keep this one to the left lifted up, too, so I don't hit it. And you do turn around at the chains as well. And if it lands on you, you are instantly killed. You've made it, the exit is just to the right, that's the weird mouth thing. But did you manage to grab all 5 gems as well? Well, that's why they have springs right here. I'll get it eventually. There we go. And that's all 5 bonus gems, as you can see in the top left. Once inside, it closes. And that's level. And there are a total of 20 levels. Watch out, some parts of the ground are unstable here. Tread carefully and plan ahead. So the gray springs bounce you up much higher than the brown ones. And as you would imagine, falling is instant death. Those crumbling platforms are over there are what they mentioned. I'm not sure if they grow back. Judging by the fact that there's more springs, I assume so. Oh, maybe not. Geronimo! Press space to retry. You'll see I actually have the green gem still kept. If you grab them once, even if you die, you keep them for good. So you are encouraged to play risky in order to get the gems. I'm not even sure if it's actually possible to get all the gems in one playthrough like Deathless. I certainly never did that as a kid, but I also just never beat the game as a kid. You'll see the enemies, if I press space, that kills them too. But they'll come back to life after a little bit. Square meal in one of the blocks on the below. I'll try and point it out next time it's on screen for a bit. And I really am going to have to keep track of how many Easter eggs I've seen. And just bounce to see how far I go. Actually, I think on the Nitrome logo itself with the background I've had, Onekey is dying. To open the gate, step on the switches with the key symbol. Oops. Even in the opening of the Nitrome logo, Onekey died. Okay, it wants me to jump to here. And you'll see that there was a bit of flickering on the red guy for a second because he has some invincibility frames. So he'll deal damage to Onekey, which is fine. Also square meal face right there. And there's that last gem that we need. But we're going to need him to turn around. Now we can reach the spring, or reach the key, which opens the door, which leads into the exit. Let's also see if we can turn him around early here. Not quite. Wait for it. There we go. Now he's bringing the monster with him. Oh, it's taking keys. He got hit even when inside. Onekey is dead. There's Stone Guardian below. Steer clear of him. So he grabs onto the vines automatically. Depending on where you throw him, he'll get launched. Ah, it's like the fans. Okay. Hold the space key to keep the fans running. Okay. And that's how you get the one up here. Yeah, that guy is indestructible, it seems. Also, they have monkeys that shoot out arrows, and more of the ramps. There we go. There's a pillar there. So I can just turn around up here. I think these machines are just conveyors. I also see a lever over there. That was close. There's a cannon hidden above this sign. When you walk over it, press once to get into it and again to fire. This? Yep. Oh, it's like Donkey Kong Country or Kirby Superstar. Or Cheese Dreams. Also, I see a chest up there. There was this block thing. Uh-oh. Turn around, please. Fine. if I do this? Never mind. Yeah, it's this box. It looks like a treasure box. Well, that's level 3 done. Pressing makes this guardian crumble. Maybe you can reach the gems. Use the fans to get to the top. Watch out for the spikes. So this is stuff we've seen already, or at least got figured out. What's this at the top? Oh, that's a tree in the background. Keep him lifted above just while he does that. And these are some strong fans. Remember, you need to press once to get into the cannon, then again to fire it. See if you can get up onto the next section. That's another one. Perfect. Near perfect. Straight shot up should get the last gem. Or relatively straight shot. Up this way. Ah, there's the fans. I was wondering what would happen. That's level 4. Those guardians turn around when you press. Keep an eye on them. Alright, I'm back. Sorry that took a little bit longer than I thought it would take. There we go. How am I supposed to get that gem over there? Ow. Okay, there is a point where I can just turn around. Keep those up there for now. Or I can just get them to spaz out a little bit. Colored sides. Okay, this is the first time I've seen this block. The colored side of these blocks have spikes in them. Press to turn them around. Oh, I didn't even read that in time. I was just like, ooh, pretty. Oops. Well, we got 3 out of 5 gems at least. Wait, what am I doing? I don't even need to get these gems. There we go. So when we get over to these 2 blocks, hit them twice. There, we're good. And... okay, that works. Oh, uh-oh. How am I gonna get around that guy? I guess the answer is I won't. We got all the gems now. We just have to get to the end of the level. Oh, wait a minute. This guy just falls into the pit and doesn't make it over to the other side. That's fine. Excuse me. Don't even have to go up that spring. There we go. And just one more here. That's fine. Only Monkey makes it over to the one side. And I got all the gems. This guy gets mostly stuck on the treadmill. What's that noise? Uh-oh. Oh, it's like Thwomp Guys. That was close. This block drops down when you press. You can crush the Guardian, but be careful. Did I already crush it? Oh, no, okay. How am I supposed to get this one? Oh, wait a minute. I see now. Oh. Maybe I don't see... Unless I have to keep it hit? Unless I need to keep it held down. I see. Well, at least all I have to do now is make it to the other side. Yeah, for some reason I thought all this stuff was just done by pressing spacebar, nothing about holding it down. That makes a lot more sense. That doubles the amount of possibilities! If I hold it down, it does stay down. Okay. And it just played a splat sound effect from Pest Control. Yeah, just keep it held down. Easy as pie. It is interesting how many games Nitrome makes where you don't have direct control over the character, though. That's an interesting choice. They are triggered when you press. Well, they jump, but they also have, like, the lift thing, so... Oh no, they're too heavy for that. Oh, he just jumped in the spikes. And, okay, good, I still have the fans down there. push that other guy further away. Oh, he unlocked it for me. How nice. Ouch. One bad move, that's all it took. Let's see if I can get him to jump over me, like that. Whoops. Okay, good. I could save it. Turn him around right there. Again. Again. Get him to jump again. Wait for it. Okay, good. Oh, there is a propeller down there. I was wondering how you'd get over there. Well, now I just need him to jump over. Perfect. And level's done. Got some more big gems. Oh, it's rising and falling platforms. Interesting. Well, easy red gem. I hear the thwomp again. Oh, wasn't what I meant to do. There we go. Oops. How high does this... Okay, it does go all the way, so I could squish myself there. Maybe it's easier if I just go the other way. No, there's spikes there. That was a bad choice. Turn around at the gray. Might need... No, I jumped at the brown. Turn it... There we go. Keep it like that. And then... again... Perfect. What level did we end up at? 9. Okay. These platforms move faster when you hold the key. Time its motions carefully. So I could squish myself if I wanted to. I already messed up. Again. Let's do better with this timing. There we go. That was close. Now just wait for that to fall. Got the rising and falling platforms again. Now get this one figured out. Whoops. Little too late. Okay, I can squish myself if I do that. Just checking. No need to do any of the mashing here. Just picking back up where we left off. At least it's pretty quick to get back to previous areas compared to the gem setup. Nice, okay. How the heck do I get this one? Oh, there's fans at the bottom. Okay. Oh. Well, at least I got the gem. Now I just need to get to the exit. Get these two match up. Relatively. Then all three of these line up fine. Nice. Okay. These spikes will drop down once each time you press, so make each press count. I see. Oh, this is like the stuff from the intro. Oops. Is there any more of that? Aha. There's that spiral. I don't know what that's for. Oh. Missed the gem. I'll go back for it. Oh, yep, we got another one. I'll just take the hit. Maybe could have kept it going this whole time. Well done. From here on, you're on your own. Good luck. Okay, so it did introduce everything. I think. And I got all the bonus gems. That was level 10, right? It was. Okay, so we got half of it done today. I think that's a good place to stop. It is a little bit hard to see from the top of the browser. I guess you guys don't see it. Move mouse to rotate mallet around ball, press left mouse button, and move mouse to power, release button to shoot. So it's like golf. Gum tile slows it down, oil makes the ball slide, spring launches to the air, magnet pushes the ball away, spinner tile turns it, sticks ball to a tile, ear tile opens if ball stops on it, rollover switch blocks to use ghost blocks. Weight crushes the ball, gates player must pass through, roller squashes ball, pass through gamble block to trigger ball gamble action. Conveyor belt moves ball, teleporter transports ball between teleporters, rotating orbs move ball, solid ghost block, block ball can travel across, ghost block that ball cannot travel across, collectible gem. Goodness, that's a lot of stuff. And there's 18 holes, that makes sense. Reach the hole in 4 shots. Okay. Do the gems do anything? The answer is maybe. Okay, there's the finish. Okay. The music sounds familiar. Like, I feel like I've heard this somewhere else. Just hole in 6 shots, and now there's spaces you can fall off, I guess. At least it shows the angle, and it's only 5 degrees, not like 1s or anything like that. So 10 looks to be the right choice here. Or not. Lost ball. Well, then we'll make that 0. Or maybe that was 5%. Looks like there's also something over this way. So 270 at 50? And then what's this way? Death. Okay, good to know. Oh, there's a G. You kind of stay over in the corner there. Oh, I failed. Yeah, I think the lost ball takes away an extra shot. So I'll go with 0. 0 is the right answer somehow, surprisingly. Then 270, 100% power. And 10%. Gamble, that's not a good thing, is it? 3 sticky shots left. Okay. Oh, I just lose a lot of friction. Okay. Well, that's level 2. Can I just roll it down from here? I can. It almost worked actually rather well. Can I move around, take a look? No. Okay, I'm thinking maybe like 20%. $30? Moving a little bit more this way. %. Not quite. Got 2 more shots. Oh, almost. Yeah, okay. Back to menu. And it does let you keep the course that you're on. Okay, that's good. We just hold 8 shots. Wait, I know better. 30%. Maybe 40%. 40%. 40%. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not actually good at golf. In fact, I'm terrible at it. So, this stacks, I guess. 65. Actually, it kind of reminds me of Kirby Dream Course. Or maybe, yeah, Kirby Dream Course is a good way to, is how I'd word it. 100%. Does warp me around. Does it warp me to the right place? Yes, but barely. Still the second weirdest golf we've had on this channel. It's 2 out of 2. Warp, 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 warp. Course number 5. Gotta go through the oil. 175. I think I did just flat downward, so it's gonna... Nope, that actually worked. What did that say? Water? Oh, we have to go through the gates. I remember that. So, 90%, 100. Warps me over in this direction. I fell. Maybe 75, 65? There was a corner. With like 345, 20. No, that got me even more stuck. 335, 70. No. 325, 45? Better. Wall. Oh, it's literally just a wall. Well, bye. Well, bye. Well, bye. Stop it! Let me move! Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out 1, a way around that wall, 2, a way to make through this faster. Thinking 180, 175, 100%. Good start. Because there's only so many different combinations you can have. 60%, 100. Bad idea. 75%. 75%. Oh, here we go again. Or unless... No, 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 no. Good. And hit the wall again. % slip by here. Nice. 45%. Gun wasn't quite enough. It did give some more shots though, that's interesting. 40%. Oh, it's reach each gate rather than reach the goal. Okay. And then I guess whatever is left after the end is just given to your total. And 100. Yeah, the isometric angle of it is difficult to tell. There's Goit 3. Now it crushes things. Reach the hole in 3 shots, yeah. So that's 180. There we go. There we go. Full speed. And make it in. Core 6. Wants me to go 180, 100%. Aha! And 270, 100%. Fine. 300, 100%. Got gambling. Wonky. And now it's pick a hole? Well, it wants me to go over that way. Ah, I see now. But the ball doesn't. Yeah, it wants me to follow the arrows. It does not agree. Yeah, so there's the launcher and stuff. And perfect right in. Hey, that's a third of the way. There's where it expects you to go with, like, some of the more sticky stuff. Can I maybe... Okay, did not like getting thrown about there. Too far, too much. 50%. Aw. Fine. 60. Restart level. Then 0. Actually, no, I'll go with the 15% at 50. If I can actually lift up. There we go. Then 70. Okay, too much. Maybe I'll make this 100. It worked. And by that I mean it's falling. Wait a minute. Right, because the sticky shot isn't working, it keeps going back to there, so it's just using all of my shots. Okay, that's an oops. Do that at 55. Then here at 100. And now if we were to get unstuck, we would fall down into the pit. But instead, we miss. And repeat the process. No, we barely get saved. Ouch. 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 We're slowly moving. 70? That was decent. Never mind. It's about what I did before, wasn't it? Maybe lower. Yeah, like, that works. Then over to the sticky power up to the right. Easy. 40. Nice. Well, that's not quite where I was intending to go. Maybe if I go further left. Well, that's certainly not it. I'm just gonna start over here. Straight up, then 100%. Oh, okay. Fine. Straight up and 90%. Yeah, that's what I thought. Gambling time. Uh-oh. We are going in the wrong direction. We could not be going less of the right direction. That is in fact less of the right direction. Don't go gambling, kids. Don't go gambling, kids. Don't you dare. I just want to see what else is over here. So there's a oil slick area. Yeah, so 0, 95%. 95 is a bad idea. Also, I don't think this is golf. I think this is meant to be croquet, because the mallet's 90%. That's enough to not clip through it. And 65%. End up back here. Get pushed a little bit forward and avoid the gambling. 45%. Wait for this. No, it's not going to push us. And 40%. It's working well so far. Easy does it. There we go. It's neat that they got like the 3D physics and stuff to work in Flash. I'll give them that. Reach the hole in 6 shots. Oh, it's like Marble Madness. It's over this way. Nothing. I think I saw the goal though. Yeah, it's right over there. Need to get up that ramp. Or not. But I still go in anyway. Excuse me. Okay, now I got treadmills. And it said reach the gate, not the hole. Alright, there's the gate. I guess you need to have one to make it one way and one to make it the rest of the way? Or you can get stuck in between there. That works too. I thought I went through that gate personally. There we go. Gives me a lot more shots, yeah. 35%? Yes and no. 30%? Not quite. 20? No. 25? No. Okay, I'll restart. Maybe I need to be like 90 for this, but that would require some good speed still, and timing. 90. There we go. Then 180. Full power. Nice. Do we end up in the warp? Not quite. Oh, it just does it random. Or it spins the paddle. Oh, goodness. At least there's a little bit of a magnet effect to it. Perfect. It's getting 5 shots. What? I'll just fall down this way. And down here. And down there. I mean, I'll take that as a point. Never mind. %? Maybe. Not quite. Aha! Just had to get lucky with the respawn location. I got 1 shot for this. 35%. 85%. You gotta be kidding me. I am a golf failure. $80, $100. Wait, I already did that. %. Easy or not. %. Then the other one pulls it back. Then it gets again. Maybe 85? Yeah, okay, that stops it fast enough to avoid getting hit again. Then 100. Or not. There we go. Launches it over to the next area where we got the loops again. I'm gonna go with 50 each time. Make that 35. Then 30 here. Another 30. Another 30. And this time a 40. Perfect. And now I need to get there in 5. Can I just do 50? Yes. $70. And 60. Too much. Okay. That leaves me on that. No, okay, never mind. 45. No. 50? Okay, 50 would... No, it wouldn't have worked. What am I saying? Yeah, I think that's it for me for this game. We'll get back to that another time.